Boo. Whatcha? There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nice. Cool. So, I am excited for tonight. I have not played a PC horror game or a computer horror game or really just anything like computer based since I think Poppy Playtime. I'm not the best with keyboard controls because I'm predominantly a console gamer. Um, I'm excited though. I'm excited to check this out. I was looking for like kind of a random game to play, and this popped up in my GOG library. Just gonna. Hmm. There we go. Yeah, this popped up in my GOG library here. Texture quality high. I have no idea how this is going to run. This is like one of those mini gaming PCs. I mostly use it for like um playing Warcraft 2. If I'm being honest, like old school Warcraft 2. Um but I'm pretty sure it can run this game. I don't know much about actual PC gaming, so all of this looks right to me. um Yeah, we'll go with it, and if we need to, we'll take the quality down. I know it has controller support as well, but I'm not even dealing with that. Like, I'm going keyboard, mouse. I never get the chance to play PC games, so let's do it. This game is set in 1940s Italy. Um, you are someone, as I understand it, who is in a psychosis ward or an asylum, and your decisions impact your memories of what happens and how the story plays out. I think that's pretty cool. I think it's exciting. Let's see what happens. Just to keep me calm, I'm gonna I'm gonna take a few CBD drops here. You know, just keep things calm and nice. Don't want to have any anxious overreactions. Lovely. Okay. The Town of Light. I'm excited to see where this will go. I know nothing about this game other than the descriptor I just gave to you. I hope it runs correctly. Let's get started. I also don't know the controls, so we'll see. Let's go. New game, baby. Oh, wait, I almost forgot the animation. We need to sit back, relax, pop tab, and or take a little sippy sip on our preferred beverages as we broadcast live from the Columbus, Ohio, 6:32 p.m. Eastern, also known as 1832, if you are living outside of the continental U.S. Let's get the animation rolling and let's get started. Cool. The Town of Light is based on real events, places, and research concerning mental illness and the life of patients in lunatic asylums from the beginning of the 20th century until their closure. It contains stories which may be disturbing. The characters and names are fictitious, and any reference to people living or dead is purely coincidental. This game uses an artistic interpretation of former Italian psychiatric institution of a former Italian psychiatric institution for dramatic purposes. Please note that mental health services have radically improved around the world. If you think you may have psychological problems, please speak to a local doctor or specialist. That's me. Psychological problems. Volterra, 1942.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
Reality fades away and my skin is gone. Every breath of wind is excruciatingly painful. Please wait. There we go. Okay, cool. Inspired by real events. Volterra, Tuscany, 26. Oh my god. This is so choppy. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm sorry. I have to fix this. We're going to have to. We're going down to medium quality. We're going to try this resolution. See what that does. Restart the game. As I said, I know nothing about. Okay, that's much better. PC controls. Open, close, or it's still a little choppy. For texture quality, I'm fine with medium. And we can restart if we need to. This is like the burden of being a console gamer is I am so out of touch with anything when it comes to playing stuff on the computer. I'm just exploring right now. Yeah. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to restart because the choppiness is really bugging me. So apologies, everyone. As I said, I'm not sure how this game will run on this little PC machine of death I've got.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open.
What's interesting is I thought the cutscenes. Oh, that loaded much quicker compared to last time. I thought the cutscenes were pretty smooth, all in all. This is much better. I can do this. We'll make this work. Yeah, I thought the cutscenes were, like, pretty well rendered. I guess just the actual gameplay. F. Toggle flashlight. Do we have an unlimited flashlight usage? I think we do. Huh. I'm pretty sure this is in English. I do wish you could get like the Italian language with English subtitles. Maybe we can. Incredible anti-aircraft victory. 159 aircraft shot down in 24 hours by the German Continental Air Defense. Major Russian operation northwest of Yassi. Enemy convoys scattered in the Mediterranean. 2 destroyers and 6 merchant vessels sunk. I wonder if this was... Yeah, this would have been, I think, when Italy and Germany were allies during the war. Good old Mussolini, right? First food rationing improvements. On April 20th, bread rations increased by 50 grams per day, an extra kilogram per month of soup products. Agricultural laborer treatment reform and extraordinary marmalade distribution. Julia K., distressed, but held up by their faith. Her mother, Irene E., father Eric, and sister Martha deliver the grievous news. The funeral will take place in Romala on Sunday, April 16th at 3:30 p.m., starting from the house of the deceased. April 13th, 1944. That's interesting because the game just said we were in 1942. Um, but whatever. Fierce murderer in San Casiciano, San Casiciano, April 14th, 1944. Julia K., a young woman from a respectable family, was brutally murdered near her home. Police are investigating. Possible political motive emerges. Very interesting. I like the little bits of lore. Oh. That music made me jump a little. Mattresses. Camposanto. Volterra. We can sneak in right here. but I'm also innately curious. What is this way? Oh, well, I guess we... Oh, we can go in here. Okay. Cigarettes. Not much down in here. Just kind of looked like a place someone was maybe... I don't know. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I kind of figured that was the case, if I'm being honest, but I was just thankful that it's not like we had power the whole time and I just missed the light switch. I was about to ask if the... Yep. I was about to say, are these plants impassable? We are not able to pass through the plants.
This place. Time. Memory.
Almost looks like a little hidden... I don't think we can get back through here. Oh, yeah, it's locked. There was a door hidden back there, though. We all saw that. Little cage door. Creepy photos. General Prox, Psychiatric Hospital, administrative file of Amara, admitted on June 15th, 1937, discharged on, transferred on, died on November 8th, 1942. She was in here for over 5 years and died in here. We're not able to look at any of the books. Saw something shiny on that shelf back there, but I just want to make sure I don't miss anything on these shelves. Born on place, providence of residence, marital status single, children. Okay. So we were admitted in 1942. It is now, well, one of our character was. It is now 1944. Yeah. Charlotte. This place, time, memory. Renee's diary. Ooh. This is cool.
My memory of those years is hazy. Between the age of about 7 and 10, my memories are disconnected, and I couldn't say how many times and how frequently the light used to come. My mother gave me a doll around that time. Charlotte. Thinking back to it makes me want to laugh. But at the beginning, I remembered that I was afraid of her. I thought she wanted to harm me, to kill me and take my place. But when the light came, she would stay beside me, and her presence.
My memory of those years is hazy. Between the age of about 7 and 10, disconnected. Oh.
Did not disturb me. I was able to talk to her, and so she became my best friend. At least until I was in grade 2, when everything changed. She didn't laugh at me, and if I had to say something to my mother, I asked her to say it. When things inside me turned bad, she was the only one I could turn to. Now all of this makes me blush, but Charlotte was a real friend to me. I knew that she was just a doll. I wasn't stupid, but at the same time, she was real too. I don't know how to explain it. It's difficult. My mother would cuddle her and tell her things. I guess she was trying to communicate with me, but back then I was too afraid to understand it.
Okay. We need to find more diary pages. No memories. Medical records. No documents. Okay. Wonder what all that is. Interesting. Oh. Might be helpful if we stepped out of the damn way. Wasn't there... Yeah. I was about to say, wasn't there one of these shelves back over here? What can... Patient discharge, name and surname, Francesca Agostini. Paternity, Arduino. Place of residence, status, widow. Dismissal. Respiratory disease. That didn't count as a patient record, did it? Probably not. Hello? Nothing here. Any other cabinets? Any other loot? No documents. Oh, wow. What a beautiful picture. Look at all the detail. Map key, ground floor. You are here. We are in 2, waiting room. Let's head to conference room, I think. It's kind of hard to tell. Fascist National Federation for the Fight Against Tuberculosis. The civilized person does not spit on the ground and does not swear God. Central Anti-Blasphemy Committee under the honorary chairmanship of His Majesty the King. FNF. Can FUCKOFF. Huh. I had no idea that was a little door. That's awesome. Admissions. To the Volterra Charity Congregation. In full compliance with the directives of the fascist regimen, in the spirit of great initiative and the rationality of technical criteria, proceeded to the truly exemplary organization of a self-managed high-intensity cultivation agricultural company on Volterra's fields, where the compact rugged clay soil was previously used as sparse pasture land. Secondary Provisional Commission, in solemn recognition of this particular rural merit, unanimously voted to assign the present special certificate of honor and large gold medal in the Triennale competition as a prize to all companies under the umbrella of Agro Volterrano. The President's Secretary. Top placement only to parents, brothers, sisters, wife, and children. If authorized in writing by the family, acquaintances may obtain information about the health and mental conditions of patients calling on the doctor on duty. If such a letter is not presented at the door, access will be denied. Any leave will be granted from time to time when the conditions of the patient permit it, and the requesting parent, brother, wife assures guarantee of surveillance and custody. No other person will be granted access to patients outside the institute. Any item intended for a patient must first be authorized every time by the health authorities. Wine and spirits are strictly forbidden in any case. Reen, 26 years. The woman is in a state of great agitation. She curses her 3-year-old daughter for having ruined her life. She wanted to take us away, that damned kid. Wanted to kill us. She's the devil, I tell you. She's the devil herself. She destroyed my ability to give life. She left her sister in silence. Silence is scary. The mother explains that her husband, Eric K., worried about her daughter, called a doctor who, noticing the state of the woman and the potential danger to her daughter, urgently initiated the procedure for admission. The woman was admitted to observation in the single room, not because she was dangerous, but in view of her social class. It seemed the most appropriate choice. The mother has provided a generous donation to this institution in order to find a more suitable accommodation for her daughter. Even in insane asylums, the rich get special privileges. Gotta love it.
The only thing I remember clearly is Charlotte, my doll.
That seemed a little unprompted, but okay. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, we can't see anything behind the photo. It's interesting, like the echoey absence of sound and how unnerving it is. Let us open up these barred windows to see more bars. Yes. That should give it... That should give us some power, though. Oh. Uh, okay. I'm not the only one who heard that knocking, right? That's enough of that.
Let's search the wards on the upper floor. There's a plan on the wall which shows their location.
Okay. I know I heard some, like, knocking or something. Oh my god, I didn't think the elevator would actually work. That's pretty cool. But I'm not done exploring the basement. Boy, not every one of these rooms has a light switch, do they? Wow. The lighting is in here. Top notch. Look at all the difference it made. Is this what electricity was like back then? Okay, this room, it matters, but I think. Yeah, we already looked at that. No, we didn't. Inventory. Footwear, cash, cards. Waiting room. We're going to leave the lights on because I don't want to be snuck up on. Okay, I say we finish exploring the ground floor. Yeah, finish exploring the ground floor. And then we'll head up. We heard that, right? We all heard that. I hope. Some shuffling going on. Ugh, pit toilet. Guessing this is also locked. Yep. Hey. Oh.
No, no, she's freezing. She's alone. Let's look for her. Renee doesn't want to abandon her.
I wonder if she's referring to Charlotte the doll. I'm probably, right?
Nobody says we can't. Let's find Charlotte. Let's find Charlotte. She's alone. She's alone in the dark.
Ward 2, calm women. Wait, what does this one say? Observation, Ward 1. It's a cool eyeball. If we can, let's take the stairs. Is there any secret hidden on the elevator? Probably not. Okay. Going to admit someone from the province of Rome. They acquired her, Pisa. And that's all I can understand from that. Psychiatric hospital transfer, file name and surname, Fanti Clemente. Paternity, Luigi. Oh, good. Electric shock. I think. No? Yes? It's hard to tell, really. All of these dials. Not any idea what they do. Just like the actual people using them. Oh, I see now. Now let's touch it. No, wait, is this an X-ray machine? I have no idea. We have turned every dial that we can all the way. God, I wish I knew what this little machine did. We'll come back. I feel like it's an X-ray machine, right? We can't get in there. Not that we really need to. Let's open up these windows.
Let's find Charlotte. She's alone. She's alone in the dark. No, she's freezing. She's alone. Let's look for her.
That looks like a doll. Oh.
Mummy took good care of Charlotte. She tucked her in, hugged her, gave her cuddles and kisses. She was very affectionate and loving. Nothing bad happened to Charlotte, and that surprised me. I didn't understand. At first, I was quite scared. I was afraid that she wanted to hurt me. I lived in constant fear that Mom would abandon her. Because I didn't deserve to live. I didn't deserve to be loved. It's cold and it's dark. Look, she's cold. She'll get ill. We can take care of her. Nobody can stop us. Charlotte is a good girl.
What? I wonder where we have to take Charlotte. I bet I know. It was an X-ray machine.
This isn't a good place for Charlotte. She'll be cold here.
Oh, we can't use our flashlight while we're holding Charlotte. We can't reach that.
Those lamps could make the room warmer. But Charlotte's not happy. She doesn't feel well. Charlotte is cold. Let's take her somewhere warm. I saw a wheelchair on the ground floor. It's comfortable there, and we can put Charlotte somewhere warm.
I like how the game is telling us where to go because clearly I haven't figured it out yet. It's like, this person's not getting it. Let's just tell them on the ground floor. We'll take the elevator down. Oh, it doesn't work because the door is open. Okay, cool. A strange detail to include in this game.
Charlotte will be comfy here. But it's cold. No, it's cold. Don't shiver, Charlotte. The cold will go away. It'll go away. He doesn't want to. No. In the town of light, he doesn't want to.
Oh, I think I know. We've got to take her back up to the room with the lights, is my guess.
The cold has gone away now. You see? The light, the warmth. We can do it. The cold will go away. It has to. Now we can enter the ward where everything started. It all began in the observation ward on the ground floor.
I love that the game includes, like, the helpful hint thing. It's like, I think I've found all the memories and stuff I can before we enter the new ward. I've done a lot of exploring. Oh, we're in the past. Ah, disorienting. We cannot turn around. We can only go forward.
One day I turned off the light, but it didn't go dark. It was a limitless immensity, a blinding, merciless light. I was 16 years old, and I was afraid, always afraid, a fear that wore me down. I needed help, but I couldn't speak. I was terrified of everything, even thinking. They said they were taking me to a place where the fear would go away, where I would get better. I stopped living in there. They dragged me away and stripped off all my clothes, everything. I tried to explain what was going on in my head. They tied me to the bed for days. I was alone with my nightmares. It wasn't fear anymore. It was madness. And when you're mad, you cease to exist. She was my only hope in this hell. I was descending down, down among the damned. But that woman and her smile kept me alive.
Ah. Modern day, it's now nighttime. Apparently, it's chapter 3, which I find interesting because I didn't realize we had finished chapter 1.
The door is locked from the outside. Here, the doors can only be locked and unlocked from the outside.
T. Renee, known. Patient Renee T is transferred from temporary asylum in the observation rooms, the quiet ward. Oh. I thought we had an option to unlock them, but...
You can't get out of here. Only the dead can leave this place.
Well, we still have our flashlights, so that's good. Ah, hate that. I want to see if we can unlock any memories before we go talk to Charlotte. Oh. Hey, we can go outside. Look at that. Yes. This bathroom is where we store our crates and boxes. As one does. Tub. It's probably where they gave people ice baths. We can go outside, so let's see where all we can go here. Oh, nowhere. Okay, cool. What's the point of having this area if there's nothing back here? Hmm. Hmm. Something is amiss. Let's go talk to Charlotte. The guard has Charlotte. Listen to the screaming. Oh, I don't like this.
He laughed, panted, and slobbered all over me. It hurt me when he touched me. I thought I'd suddenly split open with a loud crack, and I would be shattered into pieces. I felt fragile, sick, dirty, degraded. All I could do was clutch Charlotte tightly while Renee obeyed. He was the master in the realm of light. I was being consumed by the evil act I had committed. I threw up and could feel hell getting closer and closer. Those tests the doctors did to me. They said there was something growing inside, and they wanted to drag it out of me.
Oh. That's horrible. He raped her, got her pregnant. Oh, Jesus Christ, Dwarf. That was... Oh. I came right at the end of an extremely heavy scene. Made me jump. Oh. All the doors are open now. June 24th, 1926. Dear Mr. Director, present letter is to recommend to your precious attention Mrs. Irene K., admitted in your institute last 12th of April. Sure of your special attention to the unfortunate woman, our dear friend, I beg you to provide for her every need. The family will satisfy every expense. For any concerns, please contact Messenger Attilio D., who will personally come to visit. Sincerely yours, Cardinal G. So Renee is the girl we're playing as, and Charlotte is my theory. We're playing as Renee. Charlotte is like her personified innocence, childhood that, like, she projected all of that onto the doll. It's just... Dwarf just popping in for the jump scare. Love it. Oh, there's got to be some loot in here. Come on. Locked and locked. Not a single piece of loot. Ugh. What's this? Hey! We did find some loot. Let's find more. Let's open every one. Oh. Every one of these lockers that we can. Dear Director, I've been working at this institution for 5 years now. I'm a simple person. I'm not educated, and I feel embarrassed about writing to you. I always try to look on the bright side, but sometimes we are called upon to do difficult things. That's our duty, and I well understand and accept it. There's no alternative. However, I have decided to write to you because something is happening which is simply unacceptable. I am well aware there is someone among us who devotes too much attention to the younger female patients who are confused. The serious nature of this fact has compelled me to write to you. I am certain of your indignation and of the measures you will adopt to solve the problem. Please accept my warmest regards and respect. I guess they didn't want to come right out and say, hey, this guard is raping confused female patients, specifically taking this girl's doll, luring her in, and then raping her, and got her pregnant. New pages for the diary.
He felt accused, hurt. I chased him away. I insulted him. He was proud, handsome. He said things about me to other people, which he shouldn't have said. Mother caught me coming home drunk. She beat me and sent me to speak to Don Gino every day. He came back and tried to speak to me. I think he liked me. Sometimes I sent him packing and I started shouting at him, but other times I embraced him. I held him tight and loved him. But he couldn't bind himself to me. I was 16 and ill. I had no future. I didn't get out of bed for weeks. Then I did things I was ashamed of. I slept with men. The guilt tore at my soul, and the light came back to torture me. I invented stories to justify my actions. I couldn't bear my own weight.
The diary says the weight of myself, but the text on screen and the voiceover says couldn't bear my own weight.
Mom found out about it. Her voice split my head. I pushed her away because I was afraid of dying, and I shouted to the whole world what was happening to me and that I didn't understand. The police arrived and they carted me away. I remember the onlookers shaking their heads. They would be better off without me, cleansed of shame, with something to talk about for a while.
Mother hospitalization abuse. We have found no medical records. I thought I've been doing a pretty good job of searching places, but maybe they just haven't appeared yet? I want to find all of those diary pages, though. Like, that's my main... Something back in that corner. Doesn't matter, we can't get to it. There's no jump. I think it's just, like, random... This is the room we were in? Yes, originally.
She stayed with Renee during those terrible medical examinations, and that gave her the strength to survive.
She. I wonder if... Talking about Charlotte. I'm pretty sure they are. Already searched through here, and I think we got every door back in here. Every room, every door, but let's check just in case. Yeah, we did. 'Cause... Yeah. Okay. Hmm.
They went to the gynecology ward on the upper floor.
Chilly, agitated women. Surgical. Gynecology. It's all medical.
August 21st, 1938. Confidential. Dear A, I know what you think about these things, so I'm referring a patient to you, Renee T. This wretched girl got out of control and caused trouble in the grounds. She's almost 3 months pregnant. The nurses should be more alert. I'm examining the girl on the 28th. I'll handle things very carefully, don't worry. We don't want to make matters worse. Then they said that Renee was crazy, and that the illness was all in her head. Careful, little girl, careful. I was scared, and I didn't talk to anyone about the illness. Only her. Not even the other doctor. He never touched Renee. He just wrote things down. "You can tell me everything. Don't be afraid," he said. "Everything's going to be fine." "Do you want to know what I am writing?" "I note down what I observe in you, everything I see." He didn't hate Renee. He tried to help her, but he rarely examined her in those small surgeries.
Renee T., this wretched girl got out of control, caused trouble in ground. She's almost 3 months. So, that male, not doctor, nurse, observer, whatever, lured her in consistently using Charlotte the doll, raped her, specifically while she was high on the medication, of course, that he gave her, got her pregnant. The hospital forced an abortion on her to try and cover it up because they didn't want word getting out. They kept telling her, "Oh, you're just sick. You have something inside of you."
The doctor who wrote things down was in Surgery C.
Surgery B is open. Diary.
June 1935. After much theorizing and practice in clinics for the privileged, the moment for action has finally arrived. Volterra is the right place. It's an avant-garde hospital, the perfect place for a doctor who really wants to make a difference. November 20th. Crossing the threshold of the asylum was similar to entering another dimension. A world of smells, noises, and images which it is almost impossible to imagine, describe, or explain. August 1936. The situation is similar to that in many other institutions. The department is overcrowded. Hundreds of patients are supervised by a handful of nurses who are forced to tie the more distressed ones to their beds or to radiators. They do 24-hour shifts. It's impossible to work like this. We doctors rarely see the female patients, and it's the nurses who tell us what's happening to the women. The overpowering stench in the wards, the constant din of shouts and voices that are barely recognizable as human, dirty, naked bodies devoid of any dignity. The lunatic asylum gets under your skin and wears you down. I often consider resigning. I feel useless, impotent, a sort of merciful jailer, a mercy that helps no one and only helps to ease my conscience. March 15th, 1938. Dramas are played out before my eyes every single day, and I try to distance myself from them and just do the best I can. But a girl arrived some days ago. I couldn't avoid her gaze. All she asked in her dignified silence was not to be ripped away from her world. And me. I'm old enough to be her father, the father she never had, who didn't want her, who rejected her without even knowing her. I too refused what she asked me. I couldn't do anything but add my signature and consign her to hell. A danger to herself and to others, and a cause of public scandal. This was what was written on the accompanying note from the police headquarters. It was difficult not to agree with it. How much more violence must this poor girl be subjected to? Her gaze is so intense, so far removed from the carefree nature which should be the joyous hallmark of her age. I cried myself to sleep in my solitude. I kept thinking about those sad and frightened eyes staring at me.
Kindly convey to this address any information regarding the insane Damiani Salverio, son of the deceased, born the director. Hmm. Renee's diary. Oh, wait, too far, too far. We got the first couple pages.
My name is Renee. They told me that I have to write this diary, but I don't feel like it. It's not true that I feel better when I write. Actually, it's worse. I was a shy girl, and I just wanted to be like the others. But that's not what happened. No. I did things that, when I think about them now, eventually brought me here.
Stuff scribbled out.
Everything started with that damned light. It happened for the first time when I was still a little girl. I was 6 or 7. I was walking outside school when suddenly the noise started to melt into an indistinct rumble. The light increased out of all proportion and everything lost its meaning. I could no longer recognize anything. Objects, people, words, not even myself. I felt fear as a physical sensation. It prevented me from moving, from swallowing, from breathing. After God knows how long, everything went back to normal. But a new fear replaced the old one. Different but terrible. Of the light coming back. And it did come back.
Light.
My memory of those years is hazy, between the age of about...
Okay. The light is the thing that confused me. I'm wondering if she had like seizures as a kid. I have to find more. I have to know more. I have to figure this out. Hey, University of Bologna.
March 12th, 1938. Renee T., 16 years old. Menstruation at age 12. Housewife. Father unknown. Mother a seamstress. Admitted in observation yesterday morning from Pontedera, accompanied by a police officer authorized by the examining magistrate of the Court of Pisa to be admitted for a psychiatric evaluation, which I have carried out. Medical certificate. Mental illness preceded by warning signs. Has suffered from depression for a year, believing she had tuberculosis. Food deprivation. We can't read this document. It is forbidden. We mustn't. If they find out, there will be trouble.
Oh. Don't be scared. Nothing will happen to you. talks about Renee. I need to read this.
We have to look for Amara. We must hurry. We have to follow the memories and make sure they don't fade. She is frightened, hears noises and ghosts, presents serious signs of anxiety psychosis, suffers from hallucinations. She is anxious, confused, her expression is distressed, a questioning look as if terrified, disoriented. She feels confused, hears voices shouting in her head. She doesn't understand things properly. She has been feeling unwell for 2 or 3 months. When questioned, she replies, "My mother wants to hurt me. I am always scared of her. She chases me." "Why are you here?" "I argued with my mother and was so upset that I felt like my head was spinning. There was a woman there who wanted to force me into a life of prostitution. They wanted to condemn me to be burned at the stake. Children whispered, called my name." March 16th. She couldn't sleep last night. They wanted to condemn her to be burned at the stake. April 4th. Transferred to the calm ward, still under my supervision. "Yes, that's true. The ward where Amara was. Yes, the stake. The children wanted to burn Renee. She had to pay for what she'd done, like witches at the stake." April 21st. She's more awake this morning and is responding to questions, complains of headaches. She became agitated when she found out her mother was there. She says that one day, many years earlier, she was with a friend of hers and met a man who made her get into a car and took her for a ride. He made her smoke cigarettes and drink liquor, and the man showed her certain things. He tried to hurt her and made her go crazy. She says he promised to marry her and made her swear to keep what had happened a secret. These facts were essentially confirmed by her mother. After that, she became arrogant, impatient, and hostile towards her family, especially her mother. She started taking off her clothes in public. Her moods would swing from laughter to tears. She rants. She pleasures herself. I can't remember these things, only the guilt, the stake. I know I deserved to pay for that guilt. I knew it even then.
I'm not going to say she deserved it. That's awful. Because you tried to hide it from yourself. Let's look for the rest of the clinical diary to understand.
She was uncooperative during the examination. She didn't want to be stripped and her body remained rigid. Voluntary attention almost totally absent. Probable hallucinations. April 25th. Confused ideas, unable to maintain a spontaneous conversation. Reflexes all normal. Reactive pupils. Let's find Amara, and we'll find the full medical records.
Go on. So your choices must determine, I think your choices determine how the story plays out. If I'm not mistaken. I'm only sighing because it's so incredibly sad and horrible. Okay.
The grounds at the back of the hospital. and then down to the kitchens.
No. We need to go to the calm ward. We need the rest of that medical record. I think it's on the ground floor. I'm just seeing if we can get into any new room. What happens if we check in on Charlotte? I don't think we can. Why can we not get in here? It just said we needed to go here. Grounds at the back of the hospital. Here we go, and down to the kitchen.
This is the road we used to take. If it weren't for her, in the grounds on that bench in spring, so many days. It was an escape, watching nature around us as she talked and smiled. And then there were the kitchens. Sometimes we stole food and ran back to the bench to eat it in secret, and we laughed. She did things to me. Sometimes she touched me. In the shower, I felt her body against mine for the first time. It was a shiver that warmed my soul. Eyes closed, the light slipped away. She wasn't in the system. He wouldn't let her in. That's it. She must be the key to my memories, to the reasons why.
Wait a minute. There's stuff here that wasn't talked about. Right here. This part. Even if we assume Renee's story is true, a true account of what happened to her, it would never have appeared in the press. It would never have been written. The story of an ordinary young girl is too far removed from the news items which portray pushers and victims as characters in a lawless society. Our hypocritical culture ignores whatever doesn't suit it in the same manner that it fails to live up to the laws in which it so strongly believes. A young millionaire destroyed by artificial paradises. At certain times of the day when the clock strikes desire, there's always a suspicious person wandering around in the shadows, showing his photographs, leaflets, and powder. That figure has thousands of ways to start a conversation. He might ask you the time, ask you for a match, or warn you about an oncoming car. If it rains and you don't have an umbrella, he will let you share his. That breaks the ice. After a few minutes and words, he has shown you his stuff. Chic stuff, all very exclusive. New inventions, a guaranteed result, surprising. Try it to believe it. Victims are recruited from all classes of society. The newspapers report that victims can be found in the most senior employees of the U.S. Anti-Narcotics Force, just as in high society in Nice or Cannes. And among actors, just remember Wallace Reed, Maria Orska, Alma Rubens or Yvonne George? Hmm. Mother, hospitalization, abuse, Amara. Medical record. I'm curious what these all mean. I wonder if those, like, whichever one you have most of determines what ending you get. So Amara was probably committed for lesbianism, since that was, like, apparently, since homosexuality was, like, considered a mental health thing way back when. Really, it was just a way to experiment on people.
The scent of spring. The land of light was far away, and we spent the days chatting on the stone benches.
I feel like I shouldn't go that way quite yet, because there still might be more to discover out and about around here. I want to find
Nature helped me to forget, to escape from the system.
I want to find, like, all of the diary pages I can. This wasn't our bench. Was this one? Nope. Something tells me it's going to be down the road a ways. But let's just kind of walk these grounds and see what we find here. It's the way she used the phrasing of the light which makes me think... I don't know. I have so many theories about what... And I guess it technically changed... I do know it changes based on what you choose. Like, her story and her memories. Like, you kind of determine the story, right, as you go. It's a very interesting concept, which I really enjoy. Okay. Like, there's no set... Oh, you find this, find that. It's literally... Just keep going, can't we? Hop right down. We're not going to do that. I'm not about to take fall damage in a game that... Yeah. Whether it exists in this game or not, whether we can even walk right off the edge, I'm not going to attempt it. I'm not taking any fall damage if I can help it. Okay, well, we cannot walk right off the edge. So good to know. I was hoping there would be some sort of diary page or something up on this scaffolding, but I guess we can just walk up it without any reason as to why. Let's find your bench. The minute I see it, I'll recognize it. That's for sure. Hey, it's the one with stuff on it. Four out of 8.
This was our bench. We often went to the kitchens. She sometimes went on her own when things were going well.
Well, now that we're sitting on the bench, what new pages did we get?
He told me about Bruna's father and brother, but I was already very ill. The light had returned, and that thing made me suffer even more. It was my world, and it was crumbling. When I spoke to Bruna about it, she turned her head away and was silent for a long time. Prince Charming doesn't exist, Renee. At least not for us. I was 14 years old. I didn't think it was possible for a boy to look at me and desire me. When he asked me if I wanted to go for a walk, I didn't say anything. I didn't even have the courage to look at him.
So handsome.
Things improved for a number of years. Then, suddenly, everything came crashing down. One evening, I came home drunk, and the following morning, a terrible crisis overcame me all of a sudden. What had I done? I was terrified. I thought I'd lost my sight. The light burned my eyes from inside. The memories of the previous day emerged in bursts, images, flashes, which unleashed something monstrous inside me. Repetition of words was no longer sufficient. Now there was a voice in my head which repeated them louder than I did, and they were words of accusation and blame. So I covered my ears and shouted and hit my head against the wall and threw up. I remember the doctor, the wall filthy with blood and vomit. My mother wasn't looking at me. Bruna was crying but trying to hide it. Charlotte was beside me. I never told anyone what had happened. He came to visit me, but I refused to see him. I became agitated. I think he liked me, even though things turned out badly. In that period, I began to suffer from memory loss. The few things I learned didn't please me at all. He told me that I was looking for him. It was all my fault. Bruna told me that sometimes I got drunk. People in the village gossiped about me. Sometimes I was covered in black and blue marks. I didn't realize what was happening to me, what I was doing. I was no longer in control of my life. From my little corner.
No getting in there. I like that we have the option to sit on the benches, even though it does nothing. No lootables. She had that memory flashback, but there's like... It's like nothing to loot, or... No notes, no anything in here. Unless they're hiding. This is a cool-ass
Come
stove.
on. Come on, let's look everywhere. She must be here, I'm certain. Let's look for Amara in the kitchens, in the basement of the building, behind the greenhouse.
Oh, there's got to be something hidden in one of these. Come on.
Keep looking. We mustn't give up.
Man.
Where could she be? We've got to talk to her. Everything will be all right. But being here now, I don't like it. Come on, let's look for her, quickly. We can't stay in here too long. They'll find us. When they found us... Come on, hurry. We've got to find her quickly. We've got to get out of here. They'll find us. But not now. Not yet. Amara's not here. Maybe she's in the showers. We can find her there. The water was often cold. When it was cold, we ran away. But when it was hot, then she came to Renee under that cruel white light. I can still feel the shivers her body gave me. Everything must return to how it was. If we recreate that magic, she'll come to us.
Well, let's check out these other diary pages.
I no longer considered my body as something disgusting and ill. Far from it. I began to look at myself, to caress myself, and smell my own skin. I began to explore and experiment, finding physical pleasure. My ideas were not very clear, and I never spoke to anyone about these things. Bruna, however, spoke about them. She boasted about her love stories and her young men. To my eyes, she was very lucky, always being wooed.
Runa. Ooh. Multiple personalities?
By marvelous, generous, and kind boys. Thus, I fantasized about her adventures, pretending that I was the main protagonist. But how could I ever be like her? Occasionally I recall that she had black and blue marks on her body, but I was so naive that I did not understand. I did not put two and two together. It was Don Gino who explained things to me a few years later.
The light must be whichever personality inside of her is present. So the light hurting her. There's Renee, there's Bruna.
He told me about Bruna's father and brother, but I was already very ill. The light had returned, and that thing made me suffer even more. It was my world, and it was crumbling. When I spoke to Bruna about it, she turned her head away and was silent for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be it. Multiple personalities, right? The light, Bruna is one of them, Renee is one of them. And then the I. We need to figure out who the I is. Who is telling her they need to leave to get out of there? Not yet. So this must be all personalities equal. The dominant one walks away. There's a dominant one in the lessers. And then the personalities. Well, I don't know. I don't know. That's just a theory. I'm just piecing it together here. But now I think I understand the phrasing when she says, like, the light came back and it hurt me. Or, like, stuff like that. The stuff like Bruna would do would come back to haunt the main personality, like the physical ailments. She said she would black out. She'd have bruises and stuff and not know why. I'm just piecing this together here. But that's my, let's just get these showers going, shall we?
Now we have water. We must switch the boiler on.
Oh. They're all marked. Kitchens. Kitchens have water now. Doesn't say what that one is. Doesn't say what that one is. How do we switch the boilers on? I assume these are the boilers. Follow the pipes. Laundry doesn't need to be on, right? We might as well. Just turn it all on. Ah. These here must be the boilers. 2, 3, 4, 5. First things first. Shut the door. Well, first things first, we check. If I can see we're not missing anything here. Turn it twice. Three. Wait, does this need to be up or down? Oh, we need to pull it down to get it started. 4. And 5. Oh.
Now everything is ready. We can go to the bathrooms. We can go along that narrow corridor in the kitchens. We'll meet her in the showers, yes.
What happens if we open this up? Was Amara a personality too? That's a question. Or was Amara an actual person? Said she wasn't on the registry. Ward 2, calm women. This is all new. This ward just opened up. Didn't they have that book upstairs too? I need to check every room in here. I need to know exactly what's going on. Like, I want to know. I want to know so badly. Like, I want to find every diary page. But that's my main thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the multiple personalities. Bruna being one of them, Renee being another. No getting through there, it seems. A lot of these rooms are just, they have nothing in them. Funders. Lorenzo de Liabella. Need those medical records. Pretty sure they're back there on the table. Like I see something shiny. Hate that. $1930. Look at all those people. Ooh. Okay, we saw that one, so this is new.
I didn't tell anyone about the light. I knew that something terrible was happening to me. I thought that I would die, and the shame I felt was so deep that an uncontrollable restlessness took over me. I was afraid when other people were nearby. I saw fingers pointed at me, mouths laughing, condemning me.
So the people she was talking about burned at the stake. I wonder if it was the other personalities in her head trying to kill, like, the dominant one. Charlotte being the first.
I tried to be alone. I would sit down on the ground and, curled up in the dark, I would repeat a word, any word, in continuation. This helped me not to think, not to lose myself. I would spend entire days like this, hoping that my mother would ignore me. Her compassionate words hurt me and terrorized me even more, and so I had to. Shout and shout and shout those words. After a few days, things got better, and little by little I came out of my hiding place. But the fear was always there, under the surface, ready to strike me even harder.
Park.
Everything's ready. Let's get undressed and leave our clothes on the hooks in the changing rooms.
List of female deviant conduct whose treatment requires special severity and rigor. Onanism, masturbation, homoeroticism, homosexuality, unnatural mothers, mothers who fail to develop the instinct of motherhood, refusal of conjugal duties, adultery. Okay, that's horrible. Yes, let's severely punish women for masturbating, for being gay, for not being mothers. If they don't act like our idea of mothers, let's punish them severely if they refuse to do any of their conjugal duties, like not have sex with their husbands or, you know, abusers. And of course, if they cheat on any of their abusive husbands, they all need punished severely and with rigor. This is awful. That's the world Republicans want, though.
Let's turn the water on now, and everything will be as before.
Everything will be as before. I don't think so. How exactly do we turn the water on? Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this thing right over here. Oh. Oh. Why are we shrinking?
Amara was everything I could have been, but she no longer existed. I'd have loved to erase everything I did, but instead I always went ahead and did it again. It was my fault, and she disappeared from my life. They gave you injections there, which made your body and soul tremble violently. A whirlwind of anguish and unbearable pain. I lived in terror of the next time. They had taken me upstairs to that ward where no one wanted to go.
Hmm.
Let's look for Renee's room in the slightly agitated ward.
Also, I'm questioning if Renee is the dominant personality. Like, if we go... What's this? Oh, that's where we just came up. That was the basement. Of course. Also, I'm wondering if I searched everywhere outside. If we can even get back out there. Probably not. Oh, okay. Yes, we can. Oh, hey. That would have been helpful. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we searched everywhere we could. Oh, this is... We still haven't had to come to radiology for anything. Which ward is this? Oh, yeah.
When there was too much chaos, they closed all the windows and the door. They turned off the lights, and it was pitch black. Some people fell asleep. Some others stopped seeing their demons and became more calm. Electrotherapy. The screams. You just hear the screams on the wind. I thought maybe we had to shut all the windows and turn off the lights, as he said. It says look for Renee's room, but I'm pretty sure it's the only one open. a straitjacket on you. They gave you a cold shower. They suffocated you with a sheet. They tied you to the bed. They tied me to the bed. A woman died next to me, choked by her own vomit. She was tied down because she wouldn't stop pleasuring herself. I can still hear her death rattle. I screamed, but nobody came. Everybody screamed in there, all of them. It was then I saw the doll, which wasn't Charlotte. No, she wasn't Charlotte. The past came back to hurt me again. In the loneliness of that crowded ward, he brought it with him. I thought I would never see him again. He'd come to remind me who I was. That's what my mother used to do. That's what I had done. It seems that my life in here was just a repeat of what it had been outside. The doll, the fear, the shame. I'd have loved to erase everything I did, but instead I always went ahead and did it again. Montefoscoli, November 12th, 1939. My dear daughter, it is with great sadness that I heard what happened. Your transfer and your sufferings are a cause of great worry for me. It will take time, but you'll see, things will improve. They'll treat you and you'll get better again. I pray a lot, every day. Write to me often and tell me if you need anything. I promise I'll do what I can. Try to be strong. Mom. This is the last letter she wrote to me. Once I was put into this ward, I was overwhelmed by loneliness. After that medical examination, I received no more letters from Mom. Why is that man here? Why doesn't she come to see me? Did I make a mistake? It didn't seem like she wanted to abandon me. What did I do wrong? I'd like to be able to reply to her again now, to change things.
Hmm.
Perhaps she would have listened to me. Will she reply?
Hmm.
Montefoscoli, December 20th, 1941. Dear Director, could you please let me know how my daughter, your patient Renee T., is getting along? I've written to my daughter several times, but have received no reply. I'm very worried, particularly as I've been ill for some time and have not been well enough to come and visit her. Please kindly let me know when it will be possible for me to bring my daughter home. Your humble servant, Ada T. Bring this letter to the attention of Dr. C so he can assess the potential discharge of the patient.
Not delivered. Clinical diary of Renee T. Symptoms and treatments. Loquacious, nympho, simpering, unstable, impulsive, irritable. It's just, it's infuriating. And it's like, I'm so angry and at the same time so incredibly broken and sad. Poor Renee. So we'll just listen to static. Police officer for questioning. Room M on a free OP. Banned visits? They banned visits. Can't get back in here, but oh, someone hung themselves. hell? Is there a hole there? I guess to go to the bathroom? Her father must have. Hmm.
The light often came when I was at school, turning my fellow pupils into puppets that would terrorize me. To me, they appeared transformed, with the bloodied heads of animals stuck where their own heads should have been. I would curl up on the floor and would even wet myself. The teacher would try to console me and would smile at me, but her teeth and her eyes would terrify me even more. Things did change. I don't know why, perhaps during the second or third year of school. It was more or less in the same period that I became friends with Bruna. I remember the sensation of joy I experienced when I felt almost normal. The light isn't coming. The dreams have gone, and I have a real friend, one who speaks to me. I would repeat this to myself proudly while looking in the mirror, where I no longer saw an embarrassing reflection. It seemed to me that the world was a difficult place, but it was no longer impossible. Bruna. I did not understand what Bruna saw in me, especially as she was almost 2 years older than me. I would tell her this every now and then, and she would joke about it, saying, "Nothing. I don't see anything in you, which is what I like about you." And then she would hug me. But one day, she was sad and pensive, and said to me, "You and I are the same. Don't be fooled. You are reserved and honest, and I'm not. But that's the only difference between us. The only one." Then she began to cry. I was struck by the perception in her words, but only today, after re-examining my past, do I understand what she meant.
It's got to be multiple personalities. It's multiple personal. It's Bruna is a multiple. Oh, hey, Bronhart. How's it going? How was the Nino Hart stream? How did things go? I had to tune out to start the scaries. It's got to be multiple like you and I are the same. But who is the dominant? Is it Renee or is Renee just like a construct? Because she'll refer to the character will refer to Renee as Renee and not I. But also the main character was like I don't know.
The letters were sent to the archive. It was their job to post them.
Where's the archive? Not in the gynecology room, I'm guessing. Surgery A. $12. So we just keep going down the hall. A long hallway. I don't think we've looked in these rooms. I don't remember. Nothing's jogging my memory that we did. Hmm. Oh. None of these can be opened. Which really makes me question some things. Are these the last diary pages? They are. Okay, and I think this is a new one.
I remember a recurring dream from that time. I used to have plenty of nightmares, but this particular one was so real that even today, I ask myself whether it could have possibly been just a dream. I was in bed, enveloped by the warmth of the blanket, in the dark, about to succumb to sleep, when I heard the bedroom door open. I turned to face the wall and did not have the courage to turn around. I only saw a shadow cast against the wall by the light filtering in through the door. Then I heard the door close again, and I thought that it might have been my mother who, before going to bed, used to peep in to see whether I was sleeping. However, there was no time to breathe a sigh of relief, for footsteps approached the bed, and I heard the sound of breathing close by. Fear paralyzed me from head to toe. The blankets were pulled back. I remember the chill of fresh air on my spine. Someone sat on the bed, and I trembled. Then the dream finished. The light often came when I was at school.
We have the full journal now. The one flashback we got, I'm pretty sure that was her dad who sexually assaulted her. Maybe her mother. 156. The hell? Her mother may have also tried to get her to become a prostitute. I don't know. I don't know. There's too many questions right now. But I am enthralled and I must get to the bottom of it. Oh, wait, we have to go this way. Open up these windows. New tuberculosis unit open. People of Italy take arms. Italy's entry in war announced by the Duke. War. Mussolini speaks. Message from Fuhrer to the king. Hmm.
When you were sent to a lunatic asylum, you lost the right to possess anything. Everything you arrived with was packed up and stored here, even the clothes you were wearing, in case you were released one day. But far too many never left.
Won't let me click on it yet. But I feel like that's... Hmm.
There must be a file with my name in the filing cabinet somewhere.
Well, probably not going to be in the one we can't see inside, would be my guess. Ah, come back. Not in there. They're so quick.
Dear Mother, please, I beg you, get me out of this place. I'm so frightened here. You were right. I know I was wrong. I understand. I'm so ashamed. If only you knew how much. But now I'll behave myself, I promise. Now things will be fine. I'll work hard. I'll be very good. Your daughter, Renee.
Not fulfilled.
This letter. It was Renee's letter, just as she wrote it back then. But it was never sent. Why? Why did this happen? I received your letter, Mom. You tell me to be patient and strong, while I only feel fear and pain. And you don't write to me anymore. If only these words could be my soul, I'd tell you what was happening to me. The kids want to kill me. They all look the other way and tell me what to do. I don't understand. She helps me, but what have they done to her? Can you tell me? Will you help me? Renee.
Not fulfilled. They didn't send any of her letters. Not delivered.
Montefoscoli, July 7th, 1940. My dear daughter, I have received no news from you. You have not contacted me in months. I'm sorry, but I don't have the money to come and visit you. Do you remember Mr. Onofrio? He'll soon be in Volterra for business. I've asked him if he would be kind enough to ask the director for some news about you. I hope he'll bring me some good news when he returns. But please write to me. I know that I was strict with you. You have to forgive me. I didn't think. I've given Mr. Onofrio a new doll for you. You told me that you lost yours, and I know you loved it so much. It's not as nice as your Charlotte, but I hope that it will comfort you nonetheless. Keep your chin up, darling. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Mom.
Not delivered. Not delivered.
Montefoscoli, October 12th, 1940. My dear daughter, I've written 2 letters to you and have received no reply. Every day I'm anxiously waiting for a letter. Mr. Onofrio's back. He brought you the doll. Do you like it? He told me he was unable to speak to the director, but managed to see you. I pray for you every day. Even Don Gino said a prayer for you during Sunday Mass. Isn't that nice? I've made up my mind, Renee. I'm bringing you home. I've already written to the director. I told him that I'll take care of you. I'm not very well at the moment and can't work, but I'll get better soon, you'll see. And as soon as I can make the journey, I'll come and fetch you. I know you're suffering a lot, but please be strong, I beg you. Mom will come and fetch us, won't she? Mom is good, but she's not well. That's why that man came. She also sent us the doll. I could have played with it and talked to it while waiting for her to come, but Renee didn't bring it with her. Perhaps she's been abducted like all the others and is locked up here somewhere.
Oh, poor Renee. I'm curious if there's a file on Bruna. I doubt there is. No Amelia file either. Very interesting. None of her mom's letters were ever delivered to her. None of her letters were ever delivered to her mom. She was 16. Raped by the staff. Forced abortion. After they raped her, they tortured her. And her mom had no idea. Her mom, who was also kind enough to put her in an asylum because she misbehaved, but that's whatever.
Now we can open the bundle on that table in front of the window.
Please spell it out for me, game. Shoes. A locket. Renee.
May the Lord guide your path and keep you from sin. Mom.
Okay.
You see? Mom was good. I was bad. Mom was worried about Renee and Charlotte. I abandoned Charlotte. We've abandoned her.
Oh. Oh, hey, Brimstone. I don't think the answer was 42. Only found the one medical record. Wait, does it update itself? It does. Not. Restraint. 6. We've abandoned Charlotte. Let's go get our...
Let's look for Charlotte. We have abandoned her. Will she still be where we abandoned her, under the warm lights?
Ah, not this guy. Oh no.
I didn't do anything. I just obeyed orders.
I only obeyed orders.
Charlotte's gone away. Mom will come and get us. She loves us,
I only
even though we're
obeyed
bad.
orders. Mom won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders. Mom will come and get us now. I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders.
Even though we're bad.
Mom won't leave us alone. I didn't do anything.
Charlotte gone away.
I only obeyed orders.
Mom will come and get us now. She loves us, even though we're bad.
I didn't do anything. I only obeyed orders.
This is the same nurse that continuously raped her. Shock therapy, I think.
September 7th, 1938. The patient frequently indulges in recriminations expressed in an explosive tone of voice. This morning she threw away the milk, saying it was full of urine, spittle, and all kinds of other filth. Crazed, she hears voices that order her to do things. She says she heard children singing and that they were locked up in a school. January 20th, 1939. Introverted, dazed, cannot focus on anything. When questioned and stimulated, she starts crying and weeping. At other times, she laughs. June 1st. Apathetic. Eats very little. She refuses to be touched. Does not respond. Spends her time in the grounds. The cooks report that she sits on a bench in front of the kitchens. October 14th. Return of impulsive behavior. This morning she asked for 2 eggs to make zabayoni, but when she got them, she threw them up in the air. Excited, clamorous, slightly confused, takes her clothes off. December 8th. Tied to bed for 15 days. High-spirited, tends to make witty comments and use vulgar words. Laughs hysterically and pleasures herself. The nurses report that about 2 weeks ago she remained in the showers on her own and didn't want to leave. They said that when they took her away, she swore at them and then lashed out and bit them. 2 nurses had to be treated for their injuries. They've kept her tied to the bed since then. Transferred to the slightly agitated ward, from the care of Dr. B to the care of Dr. C. I was with Amara in the showers. My memories are terrifying. They're not real, are they?
What reality are we referring to?
December 15th. Dr. C. Patient notes. The abnormality of her psychic state has induced her to lead a life which is irregular and tends towards delinquency. Of fickle and flighty character, she regularly discards her household duties and engages in occasional prostitution. Delinquency? Maybe I answered someone back rudely, yes, and people get on my nerves at times, but delinquency? And prostitution? No, why? Why say a thing like that? The old doctor tried to understand, but this one just labels you without thinking, or even trying to comprehend. Her mental deficiency makes her deaf to the reprimands of her family. She has shown suicidal tendencies. She was brought to the ward yesterday, agitated and hysterical. Treated with cardiazol, 2 injections a week for 5 weeks. They were only trying to confuse us with the therapy, and my God, they succeeded. It was as if they wanted to instill the madness into us. June 2nd. After a long period of calm and improvement, the patient is very agitated today and vehemently refuses to submit to a gynecological examination. She swears and curses those helping her, flailing her arms and hitting them. According to reports by Dr. B, the patient has been subjected to periodic checkups since she had a spontaneous abortion about 2 years ago in her 3rd month of pregnancy. Conception occurred after she had sexual intercourse with a stranger who sneaked into the hospital grounds. Details are contained in the charges filed at police headquarters in Volterra, a copy of which is attached to these clinical notes.
Nah,
ES therapy.
that nurse raped her.
That's
and
how
they
the
covered it
reality is
up.
concealed. It has all been planned very carefully. June 13th. The nurses report that she descended into a state of great mental confusion after receiving her mother's letter. She threw her soup over another inmate because she was very anxious, and then punched a nurse. Impulsive, flails about her. She rails against the doctor in vulgar terms while he is examining her, lashes out and spits. Block all correspondence to give the patient no further reason to become agitated. August 20th, tied to bed. The nurses report that the patient is extremely agitated after the visit of a relative or family friend. 2 days later, she is still shouting all the time that he commands her, that she must obey and harm herself, and that she is not Charlotte. All visits forbidden, constrained to bed, and intensification of ES therapy until we achieve results. No contact with the outside. That way nobody knew what was happening within these walls. March 3rd. Alert, correct attitude, replies when questioned. The nurses report that the patient is calm, she washes and looks after herself. She affirms the existence of a certain Amara. She says that Amara is a patient who disappeared when she was moved to this ward. No confirmation. Probably a regressive hallucination. Evaluate transfer. Did I imagine Amara? That's not possible. She was there. I know she was there. I feel it. She must have left some traces of her presence. We can look for her things in the storeroom containing the bundles of the patient's belongings on the upper floor.
Let's find them.
These are Amara's things, I'm certain. Amara, there she is. She existed. She really did exist. There she is, my friend. Here we are together. How could I have imagined for a single moment that she never existed? March 12th, 1938. The young girl Renee arrived today. Poor thing, she was terrorized. You see, she remembers the first time we met. I talked to her mother, the dear lady, and she expressed her fears to me, and I promised I'd keep an eye on her daughter. The lady told me her daughter's doll had been taken away, and this worried her. Because when she becomes depressed, as she is now, Renee barricades herself in her room and can't communicate. The doll becomes her voice, eyes, and ears. Dr. B said I'll soon get out of here. I'm sorry. I'm so sad to leave Renee. I won't be able to protect her anymore. My poor friend. She was hoping to be able to get out of here, but nobody ever leaves this place. That poor girl is really ill. I am the only one she ever speaks to. I told her I was leaving, and she stared at me, saying that I would never leave. It was quite unnerving, and then she started to cry. I felt like crying too. She didn't say anything else. What worries me is that I'm sure that terrible man is watching her. He was the one who brought her here, and of all the good people, why did it have to be him?
Knew it.
She knew. I told her everything. She knew about that man. But I instructed a nurse friend of mine to keep an eye on her, and I'm sure she will, because she's a good woman. Her friend the nurse. I vaguely remember. She worked on this ward. Let's look for signs of the nurse in the nurse's room on the upper floor.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was a cover-up.
She worked mostly in the Marigliano pavilion. Let's get out of here and find that pavilion. Renee was alone here. Charlotte had abandoned her. And without Charlotte, Renee couldn't communicate with the outside world. Mother knew that.
Where are the damn stairs? There they are. Now I'm going crazy. That's the greenhouse. Oh, one of them. Let's find this pavilion. Get to the bottom of this once and for all. I'm pretty sure these papers weren't here earlier. I just wanted to recheck this room now that we had power back, but it literally meant nothing, so let us continue. I'm guessing this is the pavilion? Through the trees, and we're stopped. I like how it's like, let's follow the signs, and I have not seen a single sign as I have been desperately lost in these woods. Oh, hey, look what's open now. This gate. It's this way. They covered it all up. I'm furious. Like, well, we're probably not going to get in this way, I'm guessing.
She's kind to everyone, even me. I felt a little better when I saw her. The sick children laughed and played with her. Not even they could frighten me. Don't annoy Renee. She's a princess here. Didn't you know? She told stories. She said there was a war out there. But they stared at me and frightened me. They would come to look for me in the evening, and then no one would have protected me.
Tuberculosis.
Not even you, Charlotte. Am I right?
car went by.
Let's follow the hearse until we reach the graveyard.
Are we dead? And this is our spirit, like, wandering oh. We can't explore this building, I don't think. I'm like, let's just keep going till we... Well, this graveyard is super far away. I swear to God, if we have to walk all the way back to the mansion after this, or the asylum, I'm ending the stream tonight. Ugh. There's no run button either. You can't just, like, double tap. I wonder if we're dead. We've been dead this whole time and this has just been our spirit, like... Oh my God, I think we are.
There's Charlotte, my voice, my eyes, my ears, my very soul. Let's go and play together again.
We were dead the whole time. But how? How did we die?
My voice. To say what? Meaningless things. Be offensive to others and get into trouble.
I don't think there's anything over here. I think it's all just... Let's keep following the lights here.
Eyes to see desperate people. In the mirror, the shadow of my former self. Gaunt, worn out. They're killing me slowly, day after day. My ears to hear screams, deliriums, threats, and false promises. It'll be all right. Everything will pass. My soul, incapable of living. A fitting into a world which it finds alien. It's moving further and further away from me, always further. Let's go and play together again.
We do have to walk all the way up. Just kidding, we're not going that way.
I'd like to lose my voice. I'd like to lose my eyes. I'd like to lose my hearing. I'd like to lose myself forever.
Oh no. Epilepsy warning, people.
We learn so many things at school, and so we have to attend. How would we get on if we didn't?
1 out of 17.
I do a lot of bad things. I don't tell anyone, but Mom knows just the same.
2 out of 17.
Renee's kind to Don Gino, but he always frightens me.
Is Don Gino the one that... Just see how it plays out.
My schoolmates, when the light's there. A cat goes into my mouth and eats me from inside. At least you can't see what's happening. Don Gino knows everything. He speaks to God and he tells him lots of things. A blackbird's eating my head. That's why it hurts so much. My baby Charlotte is so beautiful, and she's so good. But Renee isn't.
I already have a feeling that finding all of these is gonna be a pain in the dick.
I'm not like the others, Mom. Why not?
I think I found this one.
Mr. Onofrio is very kind and helps us. If he's not here, I have good reason to be afraid. When I was little, I never used to sleep. Poor Mom. Mr. Onofrio is so nice. I'm bad because I'm not kind. Mom always has to work because it's so cold in winter. Mr. Onofrio helps Mom. How would we manage if he didn't? There are a lot of them. They want to hurt me. They fly. Even Charlotte can't help me. Mom works so hard because I have to eat, or I won't grow.
This maze. We only found 16.
What's happened? What is this place? Maybe I'm dead. I can't see any light. Maybe I am dead. I can't get up. What's going on? What's happening to me? There's no one here, but these noises. God, my head is killing me. I can't keep my eyes open. My medical file again. I don't want to know. I don't want to know anymore. There's only confusion. There were some who had scarcely seen me. They thought they knew me and understood what was happening to me and could decide about my life.
Okay. Well, I think this is going to be a good place to stop for tonight. I don't know how close we are to the end of the game, but I guess I could look it up super quick. Just to, yeah. Okay, this is the last chapter, so we're just gonna finish it. Apparently, I don't want to look up too many spoilers ahead of time, but apparently if you meet certain conditions, you get additional chapters, and 13 and 14 are like additional chapters. We've apparently met certain conditions, so that's good. Now I have to know. I have to know. Like, I'm tired, but it's like we're right here. If this was going to go on for like 7 more chapters, I'm like, we'll pick it up next Sunday, but this is the last chapter. We got to do it. We have to know. We weren't able to find all the chalk drawings in time, and that makes me question if you are able to just in general, or if something different happens if you do. 16 out of 17 I don't think was bad, though. I mean, that place was a literal maze. Maybe that's why we walk so slow, because we've been dead this entire time and we're a ghost floating around. But I have to know. I have to get to the end of it. What I can't tell is, like, did that one guy, like her mom's friend, Mr. Blah Blah Blah, starts with an O, he sexually assaulted her. But I don't know if that was the mom's doing, in terms of, like, I mean, it was still his doing. He still did it. But also, like, did the mom let it happen? For, like, bills and stuff? Because the earlier part was, like, she acknowledged, yeah, all of this happened. This assault. And there was another line about trying to get her to become a prostitute. But I don't know if that was... I just don't know. I don't know. I have to know. I have to find out. It won't let me read the medical file. I can't get to my other menus, so something's going on. I can only go certain ways here, so let's try this again. And all of the horrible things that happened at that asylum, all covered up. Them intentionally making her crazy, keeping her mom's letters from her, keeping her letters from her mom. No getting in here. There we go. That's what we were missing. Path forward.
Once more, I feel like I'm on the edge of an abyss. What a horrible feeling. My paranoia is hammering at the gates. Everything is exploding, and In the end, I know they will enter and destroy me in a matter of seconds. I won't be here for much longer, but in my personal hell, consumed by fear which will be directed violently outwards. When you're not well, I mean, in your head, when you're crazy, what else am I? Well, that's that. I can't speak or move anymore. I find it hard to swallow. I can't eat. Then it passes. I feel better. Like now, perhaps. Then the anxiety returns and I can't sleep. I can't stop the intrusive thoughts, one after the other, relentlessly. I suffer from memory lapses. Yes, there are periods I don't remember anything about, and I don't know what it means. It first started when I was with my fiancé, and Bruna was there. They said I did certain things, I'm too embarrassed to talk about them. But I think that's the reason I'm here, isn't it? But I don't do any of those things now, do I? Please tell me, and send me home. I'm sure I'm okay, and I so want to go home, but nobody comes to visit me. Why? Do you know?
Renee T, 1943. Both of these are Renee, but we can only play one. Why? Let us play both. Let us know. Rewind. Where's the rewind button? I think that was Renee talking with another personality. I see the thing over there, and I will look at it in a minute. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any documents or lootables, collectibles, anything of the nature. Okay. It's 1:15.
August 28th, 1942. We hereby notify you of the death of Ada T., mother of Renee T., a patient in your institution. No known relative. Sincerely yours, Onofrio P. I have no one left in the world. Nobody at all. Solitude is very strange. It muffles everything, slows it down. It's an endless scream that makes no sound. A silent scream. I can't stop looking at myself. I will never leave this place. There is nobody up there for me. These walls have become my skin, and the wretched desperation within them is my soul without a voice. Here, nobody weeps anymore. How I would love to feel life, desperation, anger. I've stopped dreaming, daydreaming, maybe even thinking. I've lived in a reality which has corroded me and has stripped me of everything, even my ability to feel pain.
I like how you can look at random things on the desk, but nothing quite matters. Her mother died, and they probably just kept her there indefinitely till she died. Continuously torching her, performing experiments on her. I'm like, can we use the elevator? Probably not, given the shape of the building. Why would it let us walk up here if we had no way to, like, continuously go up? Nothing hidden? That's just a glitch in the game right there. Look, glitch. Glitching. Little white dot. There's nothing more we need here. Let us go. Okay, well. Not going that way. Thought we might be able to get in somewhere over here, but no. Like, if anywhere, I thought it would be this hole in the wall. But... nope.
May 5th, 1943. Renee's state of health is good. She is eating and speaking. Her spatial and temporal orientation is good. Therapy suspended. December 3rd. She calmly asks if she can leave the hospital. Evaluate patient for 6 months. May 2nd, 1944. Discharge denied despite a favorable psychiatric opinion. The patient has no home or means of support.
I was right, they kept her there. Continued to experiment on her.
May 4th. The reasons why discharge is impossible are explained, and this is how Renee learns of her mother's death 2 years after the fact.
Wow.
May 5th. She tried to kill herself in the night by hanging herself with a sheet, saved by the nurses. Restrained to her bed, she once more tried to kill herself by suffocation. The decision has been taken to perform a transorbital lobotomy.
It wouldn't let us go in the other room, so I'm like, I'll go in here. The use of lobotomy spread rapidly in Italy compared to European countries and America. The original technique pioneered by E. Moniz was perfected in 1937 by A. Fiamberti, who conceived the final form. The operation involved gaining access to the frontal lobes of the brain by sawing through the orbital bone above the eyelids, then damaging the lobes by means of an alcohol or formaldehyde injection or using a special instrument. Contrary to what was often thought, the patients did not always receive invalidating damage, although this was often the case. Moniz was awarded the Nobel Prize for Medicine in 1949. This therapy gradually fell into disuse after the discovery of chloramlabapazine. bet they botched the lobotomy and that's how she died. Uh.
June 1944. Operation successful. Patient tranquil and collaborative. Motor coordination capacity reduced, but she's improving. Transferred to the Tranquil department in the care of Dr. B. 25th of October. Continues to talk about Amara and her doll, Charlotte. The disturbances of motor capacity show slight signs of improvement. Difficulty walking, not capable of riding, and the nurses report that they have to help her dress, wash, and feed herself. In the summer of 1944, Renee was transferred back into my department. Aware of little, indifferent, hardly ever spoke. One day, she said, "When I find the courage to look at myself in the mirror, I see a young face which is aged and looks at me full of fear." She is a woman now who has changed profoundly compared to the girl that I had under my care several years ago. Only the sadness of her gaze and her intelligence are unchanged. She's so young, just 23 years old, but is lacking all vitality. Perhaps her condition may improve, but probably not. Her life has been thrown away. And nobody did a thing to try to avoid this.
So here you live above my mind. I wish you'd heard that my mind is trying to read yours and easy for a bird. Soon I'll meet you, I'll become the one you love.
This is heartbreaking.
We're growing, so we'll have claws while looking for ourselves. The time is endless, it could take forever. I will find you, I will find you, I will find you, our home, our heart. I will find try you on, I'll do it gently. Don't be scared, don't fly away, our hope will soon.
Yeah, this was absolutely heartbreaking. What a sad game. Like, great. This was a great game. I'm so glad I played this. Like, definitely a different type of scaries for sure. um, yeah. We found all the journal entries. I'm curious. Just so much sad stuff happened. I'm curious about the other endings. Like, I need to know how many chapters there are. Because apparently we got 15, which is the maximum, and you can only get that if you do certain conditions. Oh, okay, there's only one ending. There's only one final ending that can be reached through different paths, though they mention there are 4 potential ways that you can reach it, I suppose. And how you reach that final path determines, as I'm reading up on it very quickly. Yeah. There are just multiple ways you can achieve that, like, true ending, and you don't always unlock all the chapters, dependent on what you do. Which is extremely sad. But very cool in terms of, like, the story's reality is dependent on... It all leads to the same place, but the reality of how you get there is dependent on your choices. I think a lot of it has to do with your, like, choices in the medical files and stuff, and if you find all the diary sheets. I loved this game. There were definitely certain things where it's like, I kind of wanted to be able to run at certain points. It's also not necessarily clear if Renee is dead. Like, we saw the coffin with the doll beside it, and I think that that was a pretty clear sign. But at the same time, the fact that she could just be a lobotomized patient wandering around the grounds of this abandoned asylum because she literally has nowhere else to, like, remember or go or things to do, I think that's also a very strong possibility. Either way, I hope it's the first one, because the second one is just so incredibly dark and sad. There it is. Ooh, what's this? That's new.
My name is Renee. I was a shy girl and I just wanted to be like the others. But that's not what happened.
So here you
So it's like a trailer for the game? Oh. So the whole game was based off this one hospital that they found. That's my guess. A hospital is a stretch, but... Hospital implies that they're healing people, not torturing people. This is a great reward for...
Time is endless, it could take forever. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you, our home, our heart. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you, our home, our heart. I need a face to wear, a skin so soft to dress. Let me try you on, I'll do it gently. Don't be scared, don't fly away, our hope will soon be where our heartbeats fight this life together.
Charlotte. So see, that final shot there implies that she's not a ghost and is in fact just a patient wandering the halls because she has nowhere else to go. But I will say I love that final end piece there. That was a great end game reward. My only issue with the video, my only issue, and I clocked it immediately, it needs to be noted. Her hair is so, like, perfectly done and clean that it completely breaks the immersion that she's, like, a patient in the hospital. Like, within the story, we know they didn't do the straight jacket until after she was, you know, it was a while. But, like, her hair being that perfectly, like, I don't know if manicured would be the correct term there, but that was done, like, obviously she's, you know, great actress and whatnot, but it's just that broke my immersion for, okay, this is a patient. They shouldn't have hair styled perfectly, as if they had just come out of a salon. But other than that, media aesthetics aside, I fucking love this game. This is great. Magnifico. Thank you all so much. Yeah. We'll pick it up next week with a new game. I should be getting to bed, but I think what I'm going to do is watch some YouTube videos about the lore of this game, know how it came together. Like, this is great. This is fantastic. I loved this game. I don't know if I have a review for it yet. I think I still need to digest some things about it, but who knows? Either way, thank you all for joining me. If you liked what you saw, feel free to follow and turn on Twitch notifications. And if not, I just appreciate you making the time to swing by. I will see you all Thursday at the latest, but stay tuned during the week because you never know when there's going to be more Fire Emblem. Have a good night, everybody.